Pink bee? What the fuck is a pink bee? Nobody knows. Nobody gives a fuck.
Come on, everybody, make some noise for Mel. Absolutely adorable performance. Super likable. You took your time. You have common sense. That's incredible. What a wild relief. I can't tell whether you're great or just going up after that last guy is amazing. You know how to do it. How'd you get pregnant 3 times if you don't know how to fucking put the cord back in the thing? Jesus Christ. Did you put Muhammad? Did you? So, you said that the guy that you traveled with is named what? Oh my God. And this is the father of your 3 children. Okay, with a name like that, what is he? Shit. Incredible. And he's hoping the baby is born on September 11th. Wow. Look at that. And he ran this plane into your World Trade Center, huh? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's how these guys do it. He's a little building 7 on his birthday? Yeah. A little bit of that falling tower. Mel, where'd you meet this guy? How do you end up with a Muhammad? Are you sure he wasn't on Bumble? That's incredible. And now Sandy on Bumble. And you're like, okay, this sounds dangerous. Did you pat him down before the date? So where was this first date at? Okay, yeah, it's a sushi place. It's like the 7th best sushi place in the whole city. Incredible. I love it. And you guys had fun. Did you guys hook up that night? Oh, shit. Now, did you only just kiss because with all the pubes you couldn't find his dick, or... These people don't just hide in the bush, they have it. You know what I'm saying? Those Afghanis are wild, man. These fucking people. Did he try to climb right into your cage? Did he try to Osama your bin Laden?
Hopefully the baby didn't mess up the pussy because he's got a life hack and a lot of versions.
Absolutely. Mel, what do you do for work? Okay, full-time mom. How about Muhammad? What does he do? You think he does tech sales? Welcome to another episode of Your Husband is a Terrorist. Yeah, I think he does tech sales. He's on his computer all the time. You know, he's always taking flight lessons. Oh, shit. Somebody call the FBI. Instead of killing Tony, we're going to be saving lives here tonight.
maybe he wanted somewhere different. Went to DC.
Does any guy have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there anything wild that he does that you're not used to with American men? Is there some type of like magic carpet ride or something that he does?
He does take me to a whole new world every time.
That one. Hit that one. No? Oh, you're gonna wait. Okay. Alright. I wonder what it's gonna sound like when the baby comes out. What do you think that baby is gonna sound like, Brendan? I love it. Mel, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You signed up tonight. Is this your first time doing stand-up? I didn't even ask.
This is my fourth time.
You're amazing. You're so good.
The first time I ever did stand-up, I was at Joe Rogan's show.
Oh, wait, are you the lady that heckled? Oh my God, that's you? That's incredible. What happened to it? No, yeah, this was like a very interesting situation where after we did a long night of stand-up comedy during Joe's Q&A, why don't you tell your version of it?
So, I was at Joe Rogan's show and he did a Q&A at the end of it.
I had caught up to that part. Like a Tarantino movie.
I raised my hand and I said what advice do you have for somebody who'd like to try stand-up? So he told me to get on stage. And you know how much I love moms, so it was awful. And then 2 weeks later, I wanted to make up for how terrible I did, so I rehearsed and actually wrote material.
She bombed really, 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 really hard that first time. She's like, I've always wanted to do stand-up. He's like, come up here. He did the coolest thing. He's literally like, come up here, see what it feels like. And she came up and she fucking ate it. I remember that because I was watching the green room. All we had was a screen up there, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on down there?
Went home, decided to be a mother.
And then a few months later,
2 weeks later.
2 weeks later, okay, wow, all right. You did another show. You were here. He called you back up, and you did an actually really good set. Yeah. How did that feel?
It was amazing. I felt so grateful that he remembered me and gave me the opportunity again. And
So 2 of the 4 sets are on stage with Joe standing behind you. And where are the other 2 at?
well, this is the fourth. The third one is at a place called Pershing here in
Oh,
Austin.
Pershing, that sounds about right with the people that you hang out with. We actually have Joe on the line right now. Joe, what do you think about everything that's going on here right now? Oh, okay. Very, very interesting. What would you recommend for Mel at this point in her comedy career? This soundboard's retarded. Have you thought about naming your kid Joe?
Tony Joe.
Really? Is that true?
No.
Alright, well. Yeah. Thank you, Joe. Mel, when's the baby coming out? March. Very, very good. Absolutely. I love it. I love your energy. I love your performance. Take one of these big joke books from the Grand Mountain Society. There you go. Absolutely. And she goes, Mel Sophie, everybody. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? Alright, here we go. I'm reaching deep. I'm mixing it up. I'm trying to figure out how the magic can help us here. Austin Tower. This is going to be good, believe it or not. That's a good sign. Austin Tower. Some big moves coming with the balcony. I get the feeling it's going to be coming from this way, Yoni. I am married. Like I said, my wife tells me all the time. Lots of them. But we're a blended family. Got a stepson. Just call my son. His dad was never in the picture. I told my wife, I said, when we first started dancing, I'm never gonna do that shit. I'll be there every fucking time. Well, it's funny, she was with him. Oh, fuck off. It makes the weekend so much easier. There's not that awkward pass off. That's it. I'm Austin Tower. Thanks, everybody. Austin Tower. This is fucking nuts. Is that your real name? That is my real God-given name. My other name is Houston. Tower. That is incredible. I've never seen a tower that's 4 foot 8 inches in the air. I'm 5'8" on a good day. 5'8" on a good day. Yeah, on a good day. You mean on a trampoline? Most of the time. It's hard to take the height to the top. You have to really time it out. Sorry, I'm excited. I know you. How old are you? 42. 42 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up? I started in April, and I haven't been on stage since September. I started Barber College. So you started what? Barber College? Barber College. Yeah, I'm cutting hair. You should find that black guy in the back. Yeah. Dude, okay. I'm the only white guy in the whole barber shop. Right. Like, the only white guy. I love it. It's awesome. Absolutely. Okay. I'm what? You don't know what I'm pointing at you. Whatever. He does. He fucking knows. Yeah. I just learned braids. So but you're in dread. You did braids? Yeah, I did braids. Braids. Not braids. No, I'm doing all that. All right. We're negotiating a haircut over here at this point. Austin, what do you do for fun? Since I retired last year from the fire department, so you retired from the fire department? Yeah, I retired from. I was a firefighter. You were a firefighter? I thought you were more like the cat that got stuck in the tree or something like that. That was my rookie year. My goodness, what's the craziest thing you ever did as a firefighter? I saved a cow from a river one time. Whoa! Yeah. I didn't realize Amy, her husband, was actually dead. Yeah. She was trying to tell jokes, but I'm like, shut up, like, this rope around you. I love it. Austin, you saved a cow from a river. I did, and its calf. Wow. Yeah, I don't want to brag, but very grateful. What else, Austin? Tell us more about your life. What makes you an interesting person? Let's see. I'm a dad. I got 2 wonderful kids. I got a wonderful wife. Yeah, she seems loud. She is. She's good up there. I know, babe. I appreciate you. Thanks for the love. No, before I was a firefighter, I worked in music and entertainment for about 12 years. What did you do in music and entertainment? Logistics and operations. I helped with outdoor music venues and music festivals and stuff like that. Yeah, we got it. That checks out. I love it. Where'd you meet this loud vagabond? I actually met her. She was falling out of a car, and I caught her. Wow. Yeah, and I caught her like that. And she was like, hey, who are you? And I said, I'm Austin. And she said, watch that. And it was kind of like, from that's gay as fuck, dude. Yeah. Totally. The only thing that would make it gayer is if there was a dick somewhere in the scenario. That story is so flaming, I'm going to have you put out the fire. Stop it. Stop. Tony, she just fell in my arm. There's like nothing I can do. Let's kiss that. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. And you're like, this bitch is a klutz. Yeah. I better save her now. People know what it's not about. Yeah. Austin, you live in Austin? No, my little brother Houston lives in Austin. I live in New Braunfels. What? I'm not shitting you. My little brother Houston. Your brother Houston lives in Austin, and I live in New Braunfels. Oh, yeah. My God. Dr. Houston Evil. Kind of close. He's in politics, so he's a lawyer. It's close. Houston Tower. Like a building. Right, Houston Tower. I know, Austin Tower. Any other weird names in your family? Any Dallases or fucking Christies or anything? No, Chad Master. We're from Corpus Christi, but wow. No, we asked the family to politely stop with the geography lessons and just go with names like Apple and shit like that. So I love it. Absolutely. 2 kids, 2 dogs, a cat, and a rabbit. Holy shit. Yeah, fucking A. Yeah, it's a lot of food and shit everywhere. Alright. Jesus, Dr. Doolittle. I'm telling you right now.
Craziest thing in your refrigerator.
I've got frozen duck livers marinating in, frozen duck livers.
That's a good answer. Yeah, try that as well.
I like foie gras.
Absolutely. Yeah, okay. Austin, you don't have any musical talent yourself, though, right?
I lightly play the guitar. Very rarely, yeah. But not enough to even know.
No, well, I wasn't going to.
Well, thank you. Because it would have been embarrassing.
Austin, you're absolutely adorable. You seem like a super fucking nice guy. Congratulations on your performance. Here's a joke, but awesome. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Power.
Thank you very much.
Power. I'm sorry. You know what? I know we all want to fucking put a ribbon on this thing, but I'm going to do something special. Before we get to our normal closer, I want to do something a little bit fun here. There's a guy that's been on the show a couple times. I want to see how it goes if we bring him up right now. This guy is a Texas icon, fresh from the oil field. This is a new 60 seconds from Uncle Laser. This guy is real. What you're about to see is real.
Yo, man, we're an absolute fucking train here. Alright, you can tell by my haircut, I look like Hitler's wet dream. Okay? Great fucking time. Alright, and you can also tell that I look like Brad Pitt of the inbred community. And you can probably ask yourself, I bet that guy's swimming in pussy at the family reunions. Knee deep in relatable pussy, for sure. No, but seriously, I only attract a certain type of female, okay? They're usually middle-aged, 30, all the way up to 80. They're usually of gothic or emo descent, and they're usually single mothers. And I like single mothers a lot. They got good snacks. Foot pops, orange slices, Capri Suns. I'm your fucking guy, Jim. I mean, I blame it on their snot-nosed kids eating them all. See, after I get done making sexual pleasures, I take my payment in snacks. And I blame it on those snot-nosed fucking kids. But I had one the other day get super aggressive with me. She messaged me. She's from Central Florida. She said, I got a Green Hill bus ticket with your name on it. You come down here and blow my back out. And I said, ma'am, I might have been born just a plain white trash, but I ain't getting on no motherfucking Greyhound bus. Now, if you make that a Cubs ticket from the Southwest, I'll be there in the morning. Blow your back out, put you in shambles. Hey, Tony, real quick, on some real shit though. Yeah, I want to apologize. I was looking for a parking spot in the back of Moken, and I woke up that Joe guy from a dead sleep, that homeless kid that came up here. I'm smoked the bed out of a light bulb, and that is exactly what it's like. 100%.
Uncle Laser is real. What you're seeing is real. The first time I met him and saw him, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
But I actually, we run in the same circle, without a doubt, man. One of the things that I realized is that you're fucking real. And that was just 60 seconds of what being around him for 60 seconds is like.
This dude rules so fucking hard.
Yeah.
I want to go work in a fucking oil field now. Hey, baby boy. Fucking rule. Look at this asshole. Yeah, look at it. You got the 316 there? You fucking charge our belt buckle? Yeah, I got the flea market. What are the tattoos? Fucking crazy. Yeah. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Can we be friends after this? Podcast, bro?
I'll get you credit.
750 bucks? I'll fuck with you.
Uncle Laser is a fucking absolute goddamn machine. What you're seeing is real. He is, if Beetlejuice was from Texas.
Don't see me that Beetlejuice shit, man. Showing dirty.
You have an unbelievable energy to you. Uncle Laser, tell us about what you've been up to lately.
fucking dead serious, dude. Look at me. It sucks dick. They used to fucking blow up nuclear warheads in the 50s underground, like where we drilled. Like when you cross over, it says there's nuclear waste laying around. And I tell you what, I don't dream that much when I'm at home, like sleeping and shit. I don't have dreams. You know what I'm saying? But when I But when I'm out there, I dream like very like vividly, like super rapey, killing dreams, and that's really making me reevaluate my character choices. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, I got good hair though. Fuck yeah.
He really does. He really fucking does. That shit is unbelievable.
I didn't put any product in today. I just woke up and I felt this fucking good. I felt feeling dangerous. Feeling fucking dangerous. How's your mom? You know what I'm saying?
I fucking love it. So, Uncle Laser, you're out there fucking playing the field, slaying everything you talked about it during your set. Your most recent hookup, what was that like? Just out of curiosity.
It was fun, Tony. I got chlamydia. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
No. She's a nice young lady from the National. She's an up-and-coming singer. Yeah, whatever. Good. I love it. Look, they want to fly in and hang out and have a shot at the people's title one time. I'll give it to them. You know what I'm saying? I don't discriminate. I'm a people pleaser. You know what I'm saying? But I was not doing an issue. There's an old lady that lives next to me. This is a true story. The other day, her tree that is older than the dinosaurs, the root system got into my septic tank and there's shit all in my backyard. So, Ethel, if you're fucking watching, I wrote that email to you. It was very professional. I have my mom read it. Back to me. Okay, because my mom was hooked on drugs. I never got hooked on phonics, okay? But it cost me $20,000 to fix that goddamn shitter system. And Ethel, if you don't start playing ball, motherfucker, I'm gonna get a couple Mexican boys from the Home Depot. We're gonna scoop that shit over the fence, put it in your backyard, and then we're gonna get an 8-ball cocaine and fucking 24-pack Modelo. We're gonna blare that Tejano music at 3 o'clock in the morning and keep your ass up. Cause I know them old ladies hate that shit. Yeah, I know me for it now. I'm in, no. I'll go later. I'll love to have you on the secret show. I'd love to be there for you.
Uncle Laser.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Laser, my favorite uncle that I've ever had in my life. How long do you? I see you as a fucking star.
Yeah.
Like a star to me. I didn't think so the first time because I'm like, this guy's doing a character. But now that we've like hung out, drank and shit, and I spent most of the time just laughing. I just ask him a question and then laugh for 2 minutes, and then that's what me and Uncle Laser hanging out is like. So, what's your plan? Explain to us again this oil field job, like how you're off and on again.
Well, like 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, but getting that I'm missing too much shit, right? Like, so I'm looking to just quit that motherfucker, to be quite honest. You know what I'm saying? I just get by on good looks alone. Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Nah, but I'm gonna give it up. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do this full time. Fuck it, see what happens. I'm about to sell my house, got a nest egg. I mean, fuck it, we'll see what happens.
Planning on doing that?
I'll sell my house probably by December, January. I work about 2-3 more months, stack back by another 80,000, and just fucking go. Who cares? Oh, I make more money than God, by the way. So I mean, so you know what I'm saying. But yeah, fuck it, dude. Hey, live your dream. Fucking we rap in the inbred community. Fuck it, dude. Whatever.
Have you ever thought about calling yourself inbred?
Yeah. Actually, I copyrighted that shit, Tom. So yeah, don't even try to steal my shit, bud. Hey.
Uncle Laser, I want you to keep in touch with us. Stay close. Signing up and keep pushing it up.
That's right.
You need to be seen. Uncle Laser, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Uncle Laser arriving on the scene reminds me a lot of a young man is one of the most dangerous features on planet Earth. One of the great new headliners of all of stand-up comedy. An absolute cold-blooded assassin. The Memphis Strangler. The Manila Gorilla. The Sultan of Sweets. This is the Big Red Machine. William Lights Out Montgomery. I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is somebody recognized me in Hawaii. The bad news, it was Dog the Bounty Hunter. Man, that motherfucker, oh! Knock, knock. America. Aloha, we're here to steal your islands. Texas is so bad at football, the Sandy Hook parents are suing them for $2.5 trillion. Yesterday on a hot mic, you can hear Joe Biden telling a guy that nobody fucks with a Biden, unless of course you're Hunter Biden fucking your dead brother's widow. She's technically a Biden. Rest in peace, Eric Carr. That wasn't my mom's bathtub. People are saying that it's going around. Okay, that's fine. William motherfucking Montgomery. The Big Red Machine. The one and the only. How's it going, my friend? Going good. How are you doing? Great. You got stranded in Hawaii last week. Famously missed your spot for the first time in absolutely forever. Tell us what went down there. I did, yeah. They found me right before we took off. I found this, I don't know, 14-year-old person, and basically I got them in the bathroom of the 747, and then they found this person. No, it's just like it's just a plane. We were delayed by like 5 hours. We were delayed by like 5 hours. It was just a regular delay. William Montgomery. Fresh off of a weekend in New York with me. How'd you feel about your? It was good. They all felt very good. We were on a mega bus. The buses went to 2 stories, and I saw this 14-year-old play. Oh my God, I don't even know. Hold on a second. Is this a new thing you're planning on doing? No, I'm kidding. I'm high as shit right now. Gucci Mane's photographers up in the green room. I was smoking blunts up there. I'm high as shit right now. Yeah, but Hawaii was great. I loved it in Hawaii. Good answer to the question 4.5 minutes ago. You are indeed higher than shit right now. You are higher than Mohammed Bell's husband. He's flying an airplane in his incredible. So, what do you normally do when you get really high, William? Oh man, I started playing these puzzle games. It's like this number puzzle thing. You have to do all 10 digits in a square. There's like 4 rows of squares. I can't remember what it's called. I try to do that. It's becoming Indica, huh? Yeah. Fucking Christ, man. Normally he's our energetic little buttercup. Looks like fucking Uncle Laser did all of his flow. You know what I'm saying? He did. It was fun. We were actually doing cocaine up in the green room. It's been a year and a half since I touched him, but when I was in Hawaii, I started drinking margaritas. I sadly broke my sobriety. I started drinking very heavily in the past week and a half. So, Tony, yeah, I wanted to tell you I'm acting weird up here tonight because I'm very drunk right now. He's kidding. Yeah, I'm kidding. It's real high. Maybe that would be funny. Exactly did you smoke before this? It was 3 blunts up there. It was Gucci Mane's photographer. At least that's what he kept on telling me. I don't know if that's true.
true or not. He just kept on telling me that. So that's what Gucci Mane's photographer would do. I thought I was Gucci Mane's photographer. Checks out. He's friends with David Lucas. It is indeed Gucci Mane's photographer. It's a fan of Gucci Mane. I love him. What do you love about him? Tell us some of your favorites. Just his swag. I like that he has the tattoos and ice cream cone on his face. I'm a huge fan of ice cream cones. When I was in Hawaii, I ate 3 ice cream cones every day. Out on the beach, under the fucking umbrella. Nobody was telling me to stop. I literally ate fucking 3 giant ice cream cones every fucking day on Waikiki Beach. What would you tell somebody if they walked up to you on that beach and told you to stop eating ice cream? Well, get the fuck away from me, faggot. I'm eating my ice cream today! Nobody's stopping this shit today! I'm listening to Gucci Mane today! That's why it was so crazy meeting Gucci Mane's photographer up there. I was quite frankly starstruck. Holy shit. Was he taking pictures of you? Yeah. He wouldn't stop. I didn't know how to tell him to stop. I felt very uncomfortable. Said Gucci Mane paid me to get these, and I want to fucking get one of photos. Gucci Mane. Yeah, say it a little slower. I couldn't hear you. Gucci Mane paid his photographer to get photos of none other than Will, ladies and gentlemen. I don't get it. A main attraction. Will, he wants him, he needs him. Stop. Stop. He's a man. Please. Photographs of Will. Stop. Please stop. Right. You're really material. You're really after the Charmin and Uncle Leach's Charizard right now. What? Solid Pokemon show. So, 3 people in Japan are gonna get that on YouTube. Oh, he wanted the phone. Oh my. 3 people in Japan are gonna get that on YouTube. No, they're not. What the? I'm kidding. Like 2 comedians from New York here turns out they're triple boosted and having sex during the show. That's the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for William, everybody. A guy who has been trying every single episode since the show started is here. Ryan J. Ebel, come show this amazing audience what you drew here tonight. Here he is. Ryan J. Ebel, look at that. Unbelievably beautiful. That is indeed Ryan Long, Chris Vega. Make some noise for my guests tonight, Ryan Long, Chris Vega. Check him out. High Society Radio with Chris Vega. He works at Catalyst Wrestling for you those pro wrestling fans out there. And check out the Boys Cast with Ryan Long. He's also going to be playing in Toronto. Get tickets at RyanLongComedy.com. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Steve Betty Vodka. And of course, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, Paul Deemer, and the Great D Madness right down the middle there. We did it again. Thank you guys so much for coming out. You guys have fun tonight? Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you.
often as you'd like. Skylight is the perfect gift. A skylight frame is a photo frame that you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app or just email them to Skylight and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. Red Man, you know all about them.
Yeah, I'm glad to have that back this year because I got one of these for my mom last year. It's awesome, and it looks nice. It looks just like a picture frame. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks just like a photo frame. It adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight's frame has a vibrant touch screen display, and it lets you swipe through photos. You can even tap a heart to let that person know who sent it that you loved it. Choose from 2 size options, the original 10-inch, or there's a new one, a 15-inch frame.
100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love Skylight, they give you a full refund. You can preload it with photos of special memories for the perfect personalized gift. It's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom plugged it in, set it up, and uses it all the time. She loves it. She is 75. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off a purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRANE.com. Promo code TONY. $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame today. Do it. Skylightframe.com. Promo code TONY. Hey y'all, Michael Lair has a brand new merch store, and there's no better time than now to support one of the great figures in the history of the show. It's really cool stuff. Shirts, hoodies, everything you can imagine. Go check it out. MichaelLair.threadless.com. That's Michael Lair. Michael, LEHRER.threadless.com. Right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, we have some of the funniest comedians on this show. This is one that I have been trying to get this guy back forever, but he's just so goddamn successful. It's so goddamn amazing that he hasn't been available till now. One of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, one of the best podcasters that have ever existed in the world, resident of Austin, Texas. This is Tom Segura. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Tom motherfucking Segura. Yeah. He is back in the saddle, folks. All right. Welcome back. Let's press some drinks, man. Hell yeah. This is where dreams come to die, and we are the executioners. But sometimes we amplify them. Sometimes they can get spots. Some of the people, obviously, our regulars have been thriving. Everybody's good. Welcome back. Hell yeah, dude. We had you on the show with Bert Kreischer in the belly room 8.5 years ago. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, we did the major, but I was just rewatching some a little highlight reel that somebody made, and you guys are there. Oh, everybody was morbidly obese. It's incredible. The only one that gained weight out of the whole group is fucking that guy over here.
It's like before and after in the future.
That's right. I love it, Tom. You know how the show works. A bunch of comedians signed up to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get that uninterrupted.
I have anxiety for them.
I know. It's fucking amazing. I feel it every week. It takes a lot of courage to have the balls to do this. And, you know, our honesty is what's going to help them the most. They get 60 seconds, then you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just a loud noise, and it cuts them off in their tracks. And then I interview them, we sit back, we have fun. You guys ready to start this fucking thing, or what? Well, I could start the show with a bucket full. I think we we should go with one of our great rainers, one of our great regulars. This guy famously over a year ago was sleeping in his van that he drove here from New York City. Now he wears a Rolex. He wears brand new clothes. He's spending the money that he makes as a successful headlining comedian and arena opener. This is Hans Kim. Yes, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
I'm glad Beto O'Rourke lost. I think he's the perfect person to lose because he has the face of someone who makes good concession speeches. He has the build of someone who loses gracefully. He's not strong enough to fight back. But yeah, it was an unfortunate midterm. The only red wave was between the woman's leg who didn't want to give birth. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. It's football season. A lot of TDs are being scored. I'm also scoring TDs in my own life. STDs. Sexual touchdowns. Thank you.
Holy shit. Damn, that's the first time we've ever seen your late show monologue before. That was incredible. When you said good to be here 40 seconds into your set, did you really mean it?
It's always a joy to be here. I appreciate the opportunity. I'm sorry that you didn't like my jokes.
Are you apologizing to me?
No, the audience. I don't know what you think, but
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that those jokes were worthy of an apology. Beto O'Rourke, low-hanging fruit indeed, and then the red wave. What was that supposed to mean? The babies that they can't have? Or
between the legs of women who don't want to give birth, there's like a lot of red nowadays.
because they're having their period? Because there's like a hanger going up?
They're just like squeezing it out. Yeah.
Oh, you're saying illegal abortions are being performed, right?
Or like unwanted birth. There's just a lot of fun stuff going on in vaginas.
Whoa. No, wait a minute. But the logic of the joke was that it's a violent abortion. That's what you're suggesting, right? Like it's not that in a clinic you're saying somebody showed a fucking sword up there.
Yeah, that was the most. Yeah, that was the best take on that joke.
Well, I mean, alright. What was your take on the joke? Yeah.
Just the violent abortions and the unwanted births. Just like like
There's a woman having one right now in the back. Did you hear that? That's incredible. It seems like you had no real target for the red wave. You're just sort of hoping that people are spilling ketchup on their legs or something like that.
And what was right after?
The football season has begun. Oh, yes, that's right. In other news, it's football season. Whoa, it's Hans Kim, everybody. Whoa. All right. With the famous punchline, I'm getting TDs, STDs. We'll be right back.
Sexual touchdowns is kind of fun.
Yeah. Are you getting STDs, Hans?
No, I've been fucking just one woman.
Do you wrap it up?
I try not to.
Nice. You try not. You be careful. You might start a red wave down there. You know. Are you wearing 2 watches?
I am wearing 2 watches.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck is that?
None of them are telling you that it's time to write new jokes? Oh, come on. I build the boy up every week. We all have off weeks every once in a while. Why 2?
One is like decorative and then one is functional.
What's unfunctional about the bowling stick you have on your left?
I just got a wild.
It's like cursive. It's cursive.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe that. So yeah, it is crazy. You're right. What does the other watch do? Is it
Yes, big numbers for you? Yes.
a little bit of 895? Oh my god, those numbers are huge. Oh my god, those are for like special people, dude. I don't think you should even be wearing that. That's like having a handicap placard or something like that. Not really. Just for the parking spot. even D Madness knows it's 8:34 right now. I love it. So you think this two watch thing is gonna be a staple of yours?
Probably not after tonight.
Right. That's what we do. We hold
It's actually the best advice you've heard so far.
no doubt. Anything else going on crazy in your life, Hans, that you want to share with us?
I recently went to San Francisco with my beautiful girlfriend. She met my family. She was very polite. We stayed in a motel, which she was not a fan of. She thought she was going to get murdered every night.
Yeah, that's just because you were in the room with her.
Statistically, I'm the most likely murderer.
It's true.
How much was the hotel every night? Like, what are we talking about? $39?
He said motel, so I'm guessing pretty low, but it is San Francisco, so it could be $3,000 a night.
It was $68 a night.
Oh my god. Wow. Commemorating the release of Ari Shafir's new special, Hans spent $68 on his motel.
Well, I got 2 fucking watches. Cheap shit. Boyfriends. Like, check out this shit.
2 watches, $68. What was wrong with this room? Were the towels dirty? Did it smell? What was going on?
It was like a lot of people running in and out, a lot of bottles being served. It was just like really thin walls. Is that a motel or a club? Yeah, they brought their own Modelo's.
Well, football season is here. Hans, we love you. It was a new minute. You fucking did it. You're a killer in the interviews. It's always so fun and interesting to talk to you. To watch Hans Kim, everybody. Tonight's show started. Getting it going for us. You guys ready to go to this bucket, huh? This is where we all meet somebody together. This is where shit can get crazy as hell. Could be a completely insane person. Could be a fucking comedian in the future. All of our regulars, every success story we found was out of this bucket. So who knows what can happen. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Holly Hart, everyone. Holly Hart. That's a sweet little name. Let's see what happens here. Holly Hart. One more time for Holly, everybody. Come on.
You did hear correctly. My full actual name is Holly Hart. Y'all, I know my name makes it sound like I do porn. That's not news to me. I've been told that my whole life. In fact, the first time someone told that to me, I was so young, I didn't know what porn was. So when they told me I had a porn name, I thought they were saying that porn was my ethnicity. Jimmy's got an Italian name, Susie's got a French name, I've got a porn name. What a rich and storied culture my people have. Some people's family came here on the Mayflower, my family came on camera. Born and proud. But obviously that's not right. I know you guys are all wondering because I'm so exotic looking. And by that I mean I look like Joe
trademark sound effect of Pornhub. It's a non-profit that deals with homelessness?
That's correct.
Oh, so you're the reason these people exist.
Yes.
What are you guys doing? Are you doing anything over
We're
there?
doing our best. There's a lot of people, only so much money to help them with, but we do our best.
Where do you guys get the money from to help the homeless?
Just like private, rich people, corporations. That's like my job. I like beg rich people for money and try to guilt trip them.
Wasn't there new funding recently, like $90 million or something that's going towards?
Yeah, that's probably like government funding, and there's like a bunch of different organizations that do what mine does. So
But none of the people that are giving you money live near the homeless people, right?
certainly not.
Are they giving you money to keep the homeless people here? How much money would I have to give you to put a mansion of homeless people in Westlake somewhere?
Yeah. I mean, I could give you a dollar amount. I think on average it's like $20,000 to bring someone, like one person out of homelessness.
All right, I'm gonna steal one of Hans's watches. Weekly Chris. No, Tony, no. Football season is amongst us. So, Molly, you from Austin, born and raised?
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas, and I've been in Austin for like 4 years
What do you
now.
love about Austin?
It's got a great comedy scene.
You have the look. You look like a girl that lives in Austin. The bangs are there. You have the bangs. You have the classic I don't give a fuck haircut. It looks like you're here to protest the Joe Rogan show or something like that. You have the leggings on, but I'm guessing there's a bunch of bad tattoos on those legs. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Thank you. If you're visiting, you might not know this is an Austin girl thing.
I have like a bird right here that everyone thinks is a shrimp.
Right. You see what I'm saying? This is no other city in the country does every girl have the same problem. It's incredible. Have you noticed this about the people? So many left out. And they are. It's always like a fucking. They always look like they got their tattoos in Vietnam or something like that. Like,
And then it always is like the sun, like just stop way back.
stop at the misfits tattoo, right?
No, I'm too young for that.
What are you talking about?
You have a lot of boys on stage.
Yeah, indeed. Where do you normally perform in town? Like, what's your scene like? Are you what we would consider sometimes an alt comic or something like that?
I don't think so. I mean, I do stuff at Creek and Cave when I can. There'll be a room down the street. I've been lucky to do a few things at Cap City since it opened, but just all over. The occasional improv theater, coffee shop, deli.
Less homeless, more standard.
Yeah.
It's all about you.
Yeah.
No doubt. What do you like to do for fun? What's like your favorite thing to do when you get loose? What's like a hobby or something like that?
A lot of hiking. Austin has some really great.
Yeah.
I do disc golf as well. Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about nightlife? You go out at all?
Not really. Like I'm sober, so.
Oh, okay. When did you get sober?
I guess it's been about 6 months, so not super.
Did something in particular happen 6 months ago that you decided to get sober?
Somebody laughed.
It was so like, oh, this pussy only been sober for 6 months. Like, okay, it's not a competition.
Not only did they laugh, they also did a line of ketamine right after they saw me. It's a joke here in Austin. What made you want to get sober? A wild night or something?
Not really. I just wanted to lose weight and it seemed like the thing to help.
Okay. All right. You see that red band?
Yeah, I can help.
One step at a time.
People don't want to hear it, but it helps.
I love it, Holly. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
About 2 years.
What does he do?
He is a software developer, so he makes the money and I help the homeless.
Right. everybody. Holy Heart ATX on social media. You guys get it, right? We having fun out there, huh? All right. Our next bucket pool goes by the name of Zach Black. Zach Black is next. Oh, here he comes from the audience side. Very exciting. This is always good. Make some noise for Zach, everybody.
What the fuck is up? I've been waiting all day to do this. My dog's been in my car on 6th Street for about 5 hours. Don't worry, he's safe with the windows rolled up. Some people don't like that I leave my dog in the car, but somebody's gonna watch the baby. No, there's no baby. I just got an apartment, and the building and the weight limit for dogs in this building was 35 pounds, but my dog weighs 85 pounds. So I just lied. We just showed up like a Tinder date. 50 pounds heavier than we said we were. That's not the worst way a Tinder date can show up, though. I had one show up with a penis. And I sucked it. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. But she did suck mine, and I just treated her dick like it was a lazy eye. I just tried my hardest not to look right at it.
Holy shit, Zach Black. What the fuck? Wow. My goodness, that was incredible. You got up from right over there, right?
Yes, sir.
That is incredible. Very, very rare that people get up from the actual audience. Normally it's from the big comedian pen in the back of people that have been, whatever, waiting and striving.
I didn't even pull off of his face all the way on stage.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's powerful. Very confident. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Buffalo, New York.
Whoa, really?
I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Come on.
I don't do it. I do work.
Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of their lives, huh? Big smiles from Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, everybody here next to me. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Who likes a good time, huh? Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka on planet Earth. Also in Austin, local business, unbelievable vodka, fun times. And yeah, how about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the serial live music. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Nees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. And right down the middle there, that's D Madness on the bass, everybody. Shit feels good in here tonight, as always, in our lovely home of Austin, Texas. And fucking, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2024, just around the corner. Looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Well, that's not always that easy, let's face it. Nowadays, either people are so poor they can't keep their power on, or they have everything that they want and are completely thriving in a booming economy. I know that my mom is 75 years old and out there just trying to keep it together. She has a sore hip and a sore shoulder right now. She's 75, and what are you going to do? We're all getting older. So what I got her for Christmas last year was the skylight. And let me tell you, it is just a perfect freaking gift. Skylight frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you are separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app or just email them to the Skylight, and they'll pop up in seconds. Right, ma'am?
Yeah, it's super easy. You know how your parents are. They don't like technology, but this is something that you can just put on their shelf, set it, and go. And it's great because it's a black frame, has a white mat, so it looks just like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight's framed vibrant touchscreen display lets you swipe through the photos and even tap a heart to let the person who sent it know you loved it. And now you can choose from two size options, the original 10-inch or the new 15-inch frame. It has a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your Skylight frame, then they'll offer you a full refund. And you can preload it with photos of special memories for the perfect personalized gift. And for pictures of you and your other spouse, grandparents, whatever, puppies, and they don't even know you had, well, now they will.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Again, I gave my mom one of these last Christmas, and she actually cried tears of joy when all the photos of her grandkids and other loved ones started coming in. Tears of joy. I was also standing on her foot at the time, but I didn't. All right. You look, people, you get it. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $15 off the purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. Hey, y'all. I know if you're anything like me, then you are indeed dreaming of a white Christmas. And you know what I think of when I think of a white Christmas? I think of my favorite thing in the world, the freeze pipe. If you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every cannabis rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze pipes, bubblers, and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber that comes on every piece. Lock one of these glycerin chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through it, it's cold for an easy on-the-lungs toke. Speaking of tokes, here's one of my favorite tokes.
Me and Tony are both from Ohio. Back then, we used to take snow and shove it in bombs or ice cubes and would break the glass of the stem. Well, now all that is over. It's great. This is a great idea. This takes all that stuff that we thought we were smart doing, and now it's legit. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's THEFREEZEPIPE, thefreezepipe.com, and code TONY for 10% off. Hey y'all, Michael Lair has a brand new merch store, and there's no better time than now to support one of the great figures in the history of the show. university hires and shit. Fucking out there's shit right now. These bookers are like, we need a couple more Mexicans on the lineup. We have one white guy, so we have to color it up a little bit. You're out there smashing it up. Late night. Whoa, hey man, that's sometimes I forget. Back there. This is Joel from Dead Mouse, everybody. This is the real. Is that the right way to say it? No. It's like saying Brian from Red Band. Oh, okay. You guys get it. This is your first time sitting on the panel of the show. You're in Austin, Texas right now. How do you feel?
Tired. Quality naps, but promptly woken up with that lovely Nickelback surname. It was beautiful.
George Perez, we might need you to give our new friend here a bump of cocaine. George, while being one of the great comedians on planet Earth, will also sell you cocaine at any point. I've known him long enough now that we can just promote that straight up on the show now. I mean, it's beautiful. We're going to have fun. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Maybe it's a veteran of the decade, or maybe it's their very first time. Maybe it's someone in the audience, and maybe it's someone that's been coming here for months trying to sign up and get pulled out of that bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. If I pull their name out, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. It's just loud and interruptive and stops them in their tracks. And then I interview them, and we all meet the people together. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Very good. We're going to start with one of our regulars, everybody. Very, very exciting. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. The guy was living in his van a year and some change ago, and now he's completely rich and happy. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. I don't mean to brag, but I am verified on Twitter. Thank you. A lot of people think that it should be more difficult to get verified on Twitter. I think it should be more difficult to get $8. Get back to work, liberals. You got time to complain about mutts. You got time to work till dusk. I hate liberals. Liberals are the type of people that would go to a plantation and try to tip the slaves. I would also hate to be Russian or losing a war right now. At least when we lost the war, it was far away. They're losing a war they can drive to. I mean, Russians want to win this war less than Oklahomans want to go to Disney World. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Great stuff. Great set. Making it look easy. How you feel, Hans?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me.
Indeed, I have you every week. Do you say that all the time? I love it. What's been going on this week?
I've been to the Los Angeles area. I went to the Comedy Store, paid my respects. I did the Hollywood Improv, just did a lot of big shows. Sold out 3 Hollywood Improvs in Ontario, San Jose.
That's huge. That's amazing. You're out there doing it. Doing exactly what you should be doing. How's life on the road? Anything crazy happen? You stay at any scummy hotels or anything?
I did. I stayed at the Friendship Motor Inn.
Holy shit. Friendship Motor Inn. Where was that?
That was near South Central, near Koreatown.
Oh, wow. That is incredible. How many George Perez's did you see there?
It was all George Perez's. Even the cleaning maids look like George Perez.
Hell yeah. That's the real deal. The Friendship Motor Inn. How much was a night at the Friendship Motor Inn?
$112 a night.
Wow. 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 Absolutely incredible. What made you pick there?
It was cheap and also good quality ratings. Like I could have gone for $98 a night, but I was like, let's splurge.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. The extra $14. Incredible. What would you have gotten for 98 that you wouldn't you upgrade to? Toilet?
It was actually a pretty nice hotel. They got clean sheets.
Oh, the Paris minimum's very good.
They didn't have a Kleenex, so I was just drinking off the toilet paper.
Wow, here we go. Yeah, the deets are coming out, folks. My goodness, Hans. Wow. I love it. Tip the slaves, liberals. I was wondering where you were going there. That'll definitely work here. I would love to see that one in San Francisco. I would love it. Why wouldn't we tip the slaves? They deserve it. I love it. I love it, Hans. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
I did 2 Asian podcasts when I was in LA.
My goodness. Okay.
Paying respect to my roots. Been talking a lot on the phone with my girlfriend who's in San Antonio, which is not Austin, kind of far.
Right.
So we've been talking a lot on the phone. I've been trying to jerk off more on the phone for her.
Wow. That is frightening. How does that go? What do you do? What types of things do you have her do or say or whatever?
I let her out.
Is that the sound of Hans jerking off? What happens when he comes? Sean Dees on the keys. That was fucking amazing. You guys are freaks. I love it. I love it. Austin, Texas. What noise do you make when you come, Hans?
I'm used to jerking off in secrecy, so I've been trying to vocalize more, but now it's mostly like this. Oh, yeah.
Oh, gross. That first one got me. It was sort of Asian. He was like, whoa. You pull out a samurai sword when you come. I like that. This is your first time seeing Hans. What do you guys think about Hans? You guys?
Yeah. I've seen them all your videos because I watch Joe's Lee, and hey, you got the man. Hey, like, you look like a stone Mexican. Like, we would call him Long Dog Biscuit.
Thank you, George.
I love it.
Hey, how did my aunt clean your room?
She cleaned it once every 5 days.
Mouse, is your first time seeing Hans Kim? What do you think?
Different Hans jerks off in a friendship hotel visit here.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah. They paid extra $8 for that. Hans, you're a machine. We love you every single week. You're out here killing it, doing one of the hardest things possible. Real jokes. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Come on. You guys ready to get to this fucking bucket? This is where shit gets a little bit wackier. We're about to meet a human being. Kind of travel here long distance. That's a big thing that happens a lot. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Michael Quinn. Michael Quinn. Here we go. Michael Quinn. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Michael, everyone.
Good evening. Hey, everybody. I'm from Whitersville, Pennsylvania. Just passing through the area here. Been coming about 4 years. And, I was in the Army 20 years. And Kane is the injury I got. Second time I was in Iraq. British convoy. The Humvee in front of me turns into a big ball of flames. My Humvee gets blown backwards. Our wheels to the sky. You're rattled, you unbuckle, you're getting shot at, you run out, and that Humvee, the only body we found, when I He was the reason we were in that fucking ambush. Like, we took a wrong turn. Like, this would never even have fucking happened to me. Anyway.
All right, there you go. Okay, I did it. Michael Quinn, everybody. With what has to be, without a doubt, one of the funniest war flashbacks I've ever seen in my entire life. That was wild. Hell yeah. All right, Michael, let's begin. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years ago I started.
Okay. And you
I took like a whole the pandemic happened, and I took like a good 15 months off. So.
Okay. What do you mean by pandemic?
You know what I mean.
I want to hear you say it though.
You know what I mean.
I mean, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean.
But I want the listeners to know what you mean.
They know what we mean. Now, come on.
Well, why don't you just say what you mean?
Because everybody knows what I mean.
Well, if they knew what you mean, then you might as well.
Come on. The grip is back, you know. Hey, you know, I mean, go get your fourth booster shot with the Pretty McRib NFT. You know what I mean. You know?
Yeah. Now we're talking. I love it. And you're from Minersville, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that's right. The next mountain over from England here. It's Pottsville. Yeah, I'm the next town over.
Right. Minersville sounds like a place that Chris D'Elia would like to live. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Little Brown Barrel where I have an open mic the last Wednesday every month.
Oh shit. 3 more people making that drive down.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Alright, Michael, so you were in the Army for 20 years?
Yeah.
You were all over?
Retired Army and everything.
How about a hand for this era? That's what it's all about. What do you do now? What's your life like now?
I have an online job. I'm a veterans counselor for like veterans, like a kind of like a suicide line kind of thing.
Very good. Absolutely. That's awesome.
22 veterans a day kill themselves, and yeah, do a money check. Check in on your buddies.
I love it. Michael, what do you like to do for fun?
I have a hip issue. I have a tube replacements, but I do like to hike, but like right now it's been an issue. But I hike a lot. I'm an outdoorsy guy in PA, and I have an autistic son. Love you, Warren. And
wow, shout out to Warren. A lot of shout outs here. You give shout outs like a fucking black guy on a radio station. It's incredible.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my open mic in the Brown Barrel. Shout out to my autistic son, Warren. Cassandra, if you're listening, I fucking love you, babe.
I do.
Shout out to my drinking buddy, Tyler, in fucking Lancaster.
Yeah. Good town. Yeah.
I love it.
The Amish. Hey, the Amish flu is going around.
Uh-oh.
From PA.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, at first you get a little horse,
Yeah.
then you get a little buggy.
Oh, okay. All right. That shit kills in Minersville. You have no idea. Oh, my goodness.
So does the meth.
Yeah, no doubt. Michael, tell us more about your life. What else about you?
I drove from PA over to see my son Connor. He's in the Air Force Station at the Air Force Base in Arizona there. Phoenix.
Shit, we have autistic soldiers now? Incoming 750 meters.
Yes. Well, that's why with those vaccines, that's why when my son was off. No, I'm not.
Oh shit. This guy needs of sweat starting their own conspiracy theories. I love it. You just fucking have little ones crawling out of you. I like it, man. I'm a fan. What do you think is your wildest conspiracy theory that you really believe?
I believe that when I got this Arabic tattoo on my arm, I believed in a drunken state when my dirty whore ex-wife cheated on me when I was in Iraq. I believed that I said I wouldn't even put here in Arabic, my ex-wife is a whore. And then when I got the translation, I found out it says no search results. So that's it. I'm walking around with no fucking search results on my fucking owner in Arabic. That's fucking, So that was the one. And for years I walked around with that until somebody told me it actually fucking, I thought it said my ex-wife was a whore. So that, don't trust if you do an online search result for something, like make sure sure that fucking says the right shit. Because there's people walking around with tattoos that don't say what they think.
Do you ever see the Arabic writing on your arm and have a flashback and start shooting it?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Alright.
Thank you, everybody.
So you have 2 kids total?
But I have 3 children, 2 grandsons now,
Wow.
and a vasectomy, ladies. Yeah. And,
Wow. You really did?
yeah.
Okay. Did you do that here or did you do that overseas?
No, when I
I would not trust the guy that gave you that tattoo to fucking,
well, in the Army, when you have 3 kids, you can get a vasectomy when you're 26. So I got snip because I was really old. Like, I got hurt. My last son, I got hurt breathing on the Depo-Provera shot. That's how old I was.
Is she Mexican?
Yes.
Wow, look at that, right, man?
She is. See?
Incredible.
See?
So you got the operation done where?
Schofield Barracks, Triple Army, an Army doctor did it. I was so broke, they said my sperm would like drill a hole through like a brick wall. Like I would be on the toilet, like I would tuck one out, and I'd frequently flush, like the next morning, there'd be like a little tadpole like swimming around inside there. That's how cold, like I had to fucking snip, man. It was,
Wild.
What?
When they do the snip in the Army, is it like they have to cut either the red or the blue wire and they don't know which one to put?
Yeah. It was very easy. Fellas, it's very easy. Snip is very easy. Ladies, it's very easy.
And you're awake when you do it, right?
Yeah. 20 minutes. From the time you pull your pants down, 20 minutes later, you're pulling back up. And then you get like a bag of frozen peas. You put them on your sack. You take, what does it say? The bottle take one pill every 4 to 6 hours. So take like 2 or 3. Drink it 22 ounces of Heineken or Yingling. And then one SpongeBob.
All right. And then, thank you, Michael. Yeah. And then there's this discharge. Well, I love your style, man. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for your service. Here's a real Texas authentic Hilltony jump book for you to go fill up. You can write on that. You can put it in your shoe and minimize your limp a little bit if you want. You can do a lot with those jump books. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet? Alright, you get it. We're doing this shit tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, James Harvey, everyone. James Harvey, everybody. One more time for James, everyone. Austin, how we doing? I just came here from China's 3rd largest city, Vancouver, to bring you guys proof that Jesus was black, okay? Exhibit A. Homeboy was so bad swimming, he had to learn to walk on water. Checkmate for black Jesus. I did just get here from Canada. I thought I'd get myself a book that told me about all the weird things in different cities, the weird laws. And did you guys know in Baltimore it is completely illegal to tell fortunes? Swear to God. And if you get caught telling fortunes, you can spend up to a year in prison. And that's a law I stand behind, given the fact that no one from Baltimore actually has a future. We've all seen the wire. Let's not see these people anyhow. You guys got a good food truck game down here. I saw a Venezuelan food truck. I was going to get a meal, but I wanted my first Venezuelan culinary experience to be an authentic one, so I skipped dinner and went to bed hungry. Thank you guys. That's my time. James Harvey, representing Canada. Welcome. Thanks, man. Indeed. How long you been in the greatest country on planet Earth? 3 weeks. Okay. How long are you planning on staying? Forever. Don't tell Border Patrol that. Wow. Did you bring anything to declare? No, obviously. You got it. Yeah. So James, let's talk about how long you been doing stand-up. I'm technically like 3 years by COVID in Vancouver pretty hard, so I've only ever done like 20 or 30 sets in my life, and not very good ones, so it did hit Vancouver pretty hard. I wish the pandemic guy was still up here to talk about it.
So the weed part's pretty cool. You guys should do that down here.
The what?
The legal weed. You should probably get on that down here.
So yeah, nothing better than smoking weed when you have a fucking stroke and a mask on. I would love it. People can't wait to come get some of that legalized weed that you have. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Weed's legal. Ask George Perez for a blunt right now. He'll hand you one.
You know what's fucked up is weed is legal and my grandma isn't.
Shit. George motherfucking Perez. Comedy store paid regular. George has been with the show for so long that at one point he was the security guard in a robot suit 8.5, 9 years ago on the show.
It was in the belly room.
Yeah.
OG one.
Yeah. We were trying to fill it up. $5 a ticket.
It was dope though, bro. Like, you evolve so much. Like, seeing this shit is like, when my dad got a job, I got a better TV.
Yeah. It's great. Oh, I forgot there's a Canadian up here. Hey, Canadian. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Deadmau5, famously a Canadian. What do you think about your own kind up here? This is a real Canadian.
In Vancouver, yeah. Good looking. You know, the Tri-City area, Kitchener, Cambridge, Waterloo. Oh, that's the hood.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the hood.
Where are you from?
Okay, that's weird.
Okay. I didn't realize. I don't know. I thought we were bonding over a moment there from the same hood. I didn't realize Canada had a hood.
Me too.
All these goddamn white people living in. All these people that look like me in this hood. What's the hood like in Canada? You can describe it to us, James.
A lot of alleys, a lot of fentanyl, a lot of zombie people. About it.
Yeah.
That sounds like my hood.
Yeah. Every hood's the same, kind of. A little bit. James, what else? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that has multiple catfish accounts or something like that.
Those things are long behind me. I got a girlfriend. Yeah.
What does she do?
She's studying.
What is she studying?
Oh, 6th grade, something like that. So.
Something like what? What did you say?
I said 6th grade. Now she's studying psychology.
Okay. Alright, that was a creepy first answer.
It was supposed to be.
Right, I got you. I know, James. Now you're defending it like you're an actual pedophile. It was supposed to be Tony. Totally a joke. Would never do that in a million years.
I'm looking at called the fifth side like I'm doing right now.
I don't understand what you're saying, James.
The Fifth Amendment.
Oh, okay. Sometimes you go off and start speaking Canadian and I can't understand you. James, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a tour guide.
Tour guide.
Yeah.
What are you giving tour guides of?
Breweries, wineries, distilleries. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Just take people, keep them great, get them drunk, and then get money.
Okay. Do you drink on those tours?
I'm not supposed to.
Right. But you're a Canadian rebel, so you go out there and you have a few sips. Ooh. Alright, James, what's the craziest thing about your life that we'd be interested to know? What do you think sets you apart from everybody else?
I don't know. I once illegally entered Nepal riding on a donkey. Like a weird story.
That is a crazy story. Tell us how you snuck into Nepal on a donkey.
Well, I didn't learn the language, and I just said, hey, can I have a ride? And I got put me on a fucking donkey, and then put me in the right direction of India.
Wow. Canadians are bullied everywhere they go. Isn't that amazing? Even in India and Nepal, they're like, look at this fucking idiot. Just put him on a donkey and fucking... Oh my god, I love it. James, congratulations. Good set. Congratulations again.
Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
Alright, there you go, James Harvey. We're gonna keep moving along. James, take one of these chip books. How did he do? I don't even remember. There goes James Harvey. Alright. You guys want to do something special right now, huh? So David Lucas is out of history. He is the only ever inducted member of the Hilltony Hall of Fame. Here with a brand new minute live in the flesh, it's Michael Lair, everybody.
Yeah, motherfuckers. So I was just important to single for my assistant suicide. Obviously, I didn't go through with it. In fact, one third of people do not go through with it. Well, the worst part about it was my sadly Uber driver on the way home. Oh, what brings you to Portland? I tried to stay silent, hoping she'd shut the fuck up. Instead, why you running? By that woman that exploded. Put my assistant but I can't find my. And she goes, oh, I heard about that. Oh, so are you working tomorrow? Yeah, I figured if I didn't go through the with the assistant suicide, I should probably pick up this shit. And then she's like, well, why did you move to Austin? And my girlfriend looked back at me and smiled. And I yelled, I don't want to talk about podcasts right now. So I'm on the 24/7 hotspot. And it's interesting. 100% of my nurses are female and African American. And 0% of my nurses have ever heard of Joe Rogan. You know what though? I'm having a trouble. Like, how do you die with dignity? Like, everyone dies at 30, at 55, at 95. The Black Panther died of cancer and didn't kill anyone. Sure, I'm a regular employee, but sadly, with the mayor of Wakanda, I didn't see it. I've seen many movies that shows them taking over. I mean, with the graphics, I was in the movie theater. Imagine rainy streets of water party, ravaged by cancer.
Wow, Michael Lair with a brand new 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Fucking unstoppable force. Welcome, my friend. That was fucking amazing. You're doing it. Fucking really doing it. Talking about real shit. You really did move to Portland like 4 weeks ago and had a scheduled assisted suicide for 2 weeks ago. And you pulled out and fucking here you are. You're doing what you love to do.
Yeah, yeah. He said the hotel was right about 3 pounds and which I know what each other.
Yeah, actually, now that you fucking mention it, you are correct. Those are literally like 45 minutes away from one another.
Fucking hot. If I was in paradise, all those years would be mine.
I love it. Michael, you're an absolute fucking murder. Hilarious stuff. That Uber ride, I think it's incredible. I imagine that's gotta be real, right?
Yeah, that's real. You know, now it's just hard to find a bad person. But this is a great job. I should write it out so you know it can be there.
Michael's one of the funniest human beings to ever be on this show. Fucking incredible stuff. What else is going on in life? Anything else you want to talk about? Your jokes were absolutely incredible. You did 4 times the average amount of time that a normal human does.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, exactly. You use the time when you have it, my friend. You can even go as you want.
You do good, so it's good. Like, every good trip does. when you listen to too much Machine Gun Kelly. Actually, my friends call me Machine Gun Kelly, but that's a separate thing. Anyway, I don't know if you heard of this, but recently Crayola just released a pack of 24 different skin tones. In the year 2022, can you think of a scarier job than having to name them? Dude, I don't give a fuck. There's no ice rock trucker braver than the guy that pulled medium deep almond out of his ass. Okay. If I showed up to work and they're like, hey Jimmy, today you're gonna be naming skin tones. Fuck that, I quit. You know, no one with my skin complexion can do that job. I would show up on day one, they'd be like, okay, where's any ideas? And I'd be like, clearly the black crayon should be the longest. And the yellow one should be the shortest. I'm sorry. The yellow one should be the shortest.
Okay, Jimmy Clifford. There you go. Doing your set. Very fun. Jimmy, you've been on this show before, right?
I'm not.
Really?
First time.
Wow. Incredible. Welcome. You're one of the funniest gay Targaryens I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
This guy fucking fucks Dragonback style, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true.
Jimmy Clifford. How old are you?
26.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
3 years here in Austin, and then 5 years, or I guess 3 years in New York.
Oh, okay.
It was weird. I don't count the pandemic, so.
You mean the pandemic?
Alright.
So 3 years in New York and 3 years here. What made you move to Austin 3 years ago?
No pandemic.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
I was going crazy, man. If I can't tell dick jokes to strangers, I don't know what to do.
Right. Exactly. That's interesting to me because it doesn't look like you get out in the sun very much.
No. I hang out in the back of comedy clubs.
Right. Exactly. What do you tend to do? You just go on stage and then hang out with comedians?
Yes, sir.
What else? What do you do during the day?
Not a lot of much. I like to read. Yeah. Typically, I'm not awake during the day, so that's a hard question.
Are you a gamer? No.
I'm horrible at video games.
You're a guy. Alright.
Do you have a color for crayon like me? Caramel. Would it be like the overtime? No, it's because you're sweet.
Dude, George, you're about to get your dick sucked by the lesbian.
Do you think I have a chance? So.
Come
on, George, I'll give you some blue-eyed babies. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, you could get Jimmy pregnant right now.
You could. I'm very fertile.
You guys can make a fucking Dolce de Leche baby right now. Fucking pasty white.
Alright? I don't know.
I love it. Are you gay, Jimmy?
I'm not gay.
No. Are you a lesbian?
Oh, yes, I am a lesbian.
Very good. What's your love life like, Jimmy? You seem like the kind of guy that's fucking into some crazy shit.
I mean, I have a girlfriend.
You do? I do. How long have you been with her?
I would say about a month, but we met about 3 months ago.
Okay.
I met her at the Fringe Festival in Scotland, and then she came here. So now she's here.
She came here to be with you?
Yeah.
Whoa, incredible. Is she all pasty and shit too?
Oh, yeah.
What does she do?
She studies law.
Wow. She studies law and hangs out with you.
I know. It's a dichotomy.
Just the fucking sleeping fucking Macaulay Culkin's nephew all day.
What do
you tend to eat? It looks like you don't get much iron in your diet.
Just pussy mostly. That's the problem.
Oh, I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is it your own pussy?
Yeah. Tony, how do you think I got good at it?
Incredible, Jimmy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun that's not comedy related?
Like I said, I like to read.
Oh God, stop saying that.
I don't know what else.
You're
I know boring. My whole life is just around stand-up.
You drink, you do drugs.
I don't do drugs, but I like to drink.
Okay. Why do you look like you do all the drugs?
Because it's cool.
Have you ever thought about eating something other than pussy, like a slice of bread or something?
No, I don't like the taste.
Wow. Incredible. You're not allowed to say that you fucking read. Give us one more thing. Fun fact about Jimmy Clifford.
So we get to travel a lot. I do.
Yeah.
I go all over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever go on a donkey ride in the fall?
Not yet, but I came back from the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. I was there for a full month, just drinking with the Scots.
Right. Okay.
Ever been to Scotland?
Yeah.
You drink some iron brew?
So what?
You drink some iron brew?
I drink a lot of things. I don't ask questions.
This guy drinks pussy too.
Yeah, I do. He didn't read the label. Did you ever hear of Buckfast, Tony?
Buckfast?
Yeah, Buckfast. It's a drink they have in Scotland, and they did a study. 90% of the aggravated assaults in Scotland were a direct result from someone drinking Buckfast.
Wow. That's a lot. Is that a whiskey?
No one knows what it is. It's like, I think it's tonic wine.
Alright.
With HGH or something? Why did it make everyone so angry?
I just think it gives them confidence.
Okay. Is your girlfriend a fan of your stand-up comedy?
If she's not, she doesn't talk about it, so that's a good thing. Her parents are very intelligent, which is uncomfortable. The only thing they see about me is when they just talk lines, and so they're like, he seems nice.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, Jimmy. Well, continue to do stand-up comedy. You're doing it soon. You're in Austin. Everything about living in Austin.
I like the manager of Austin. I feel like when I was in New York, everyone was rushing to die.
I like the attitude in Austin right until you said that you like the attitude in Austin. Now I just realized I no longer like the attitude in Austin. You look like you're sitting in the shower like this. Stuff like that.
What's Tuesday? Tony, what do you think?
I sing R. Kelly and I pee in the shower. It's a new R. Kelly documentary coming out on, it's a new R. Okay, no, I'm not going to. You're singing me to go to the bathroom. Stop it. Jimmy, congratulations. You're full of it. Let's hear it again. You want to get you should stay and go out in the sunlight until you understand its black color. One more time for Jimmy Clifford, everybody. She's upstairs and she's pregnant. Wow, that's a lot of information. She's upstairs and she's pregnant. Did you see the girl that we had on a few weeks ago? It was last week. Tell Sophie, get your pregnant and slow out down here. freeze and you're laying down and it rolls down your back, what would you call that? There you go, there you go. She said it, not me. My new device, thank you. Thank you. I'm not allowed to say that anymore, but I got her to say it. Why'd you look at me though? Because I gave you a shot. I gave you a shot. I'm like, you want it? I love it. Very good, Mel. So tell us more about your life. What do we not know about you?
I told you a lot tonight. I did here last 6 years ago. I'm boring. I'm just a mom. I volunteer a lot. I just drink.
Is that true about your dad, though? That's insane.
Yeah. I used to take them to New Mexico for like 2 years because we were on the run. I was responsible for language. And when my mom left him, he came back in the country behind his back. One day he got home when we were gone. So he wanted to come get us. So he tried to come back into the country. Presumed his brother's identity at the border. And soon as his brother was wanted for some other shit.
Oh, no. Damn. This is the most fucking Mexican shit I've ever heard of in my life. I feel like it's Thanksgiving dinner. She looks like one of the ballers, too. She does. She does. El Safi. It's an incredible look. Is that dress like built for pregnancy? I don't understand how this works. That's incredible. Where do you get something like that? Wow. Is that what they call it? Wow. Oh my God.
Taking bumps for very fucking
Wow. Is that true? You're out there doing little fucking bumps raising babies? Wow.
Everybody here is doing a detox. You're getting the work right.
George Burnett, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the fuck is up.
I don't have the cleaning stereotype, but I make a lot of babies. I tend to overdress things, clean all the time.
Wow. So what are you doing?
I'll see you on Thursday, right? I'm actually not Mexican, I'm Cuban, but
Wow.
I can say you're walking home and you've had a lot of people.
You fucking slut.
I mean, remember the rock and roll is extra.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Jesus.
That's just 75 cents at Chipotle.
All right, Mel. Well, you got pulled out of the bucket again. You're very, very lucky. You've been on stage a total of 4 times, right? 2 on Joe Rogan shows during Q&As, which is a crazy story that we found out about the last time you were on the show, and now you've been on 2 episodes of Kill Tony.
Actually, I'll take a show last night, so we're trying to do more.
Okay. All right. How's the baby doing? Is it fucking when you bombed? Is it kick? Is it eat? Okay, that's why.
You never know these days.
That's why she's so funny. There's a man inside of her right now.
Supposed to say men inside of men.
Alright. Mel, congratulations. You got up again. I've already given you a joke book, right?
I do have one.
Okay, there you go. Mel Safi. We're gonna keep flying through it here. We're having fun. This is good. Oh my goodness, this is a very special moment. I know for a fact that this is this man's 3rd time ever on the show because the first time was so fucking memorable. It was crazy. He said nothing his entire first minute on the show. And he destroyed as hard as we've ever seen anybody kill. His 2nd time on the show, he spoke. It did not go so well. This is his third time ever on the show. Already a legend in Kiltony folklore. Make some noise for the third ever appearance by Michael Malamud. Michael Malamud, live in the flesh, Austin, Texas.
I'm excited to be here too. I'm sorry about the delay in the return. I was sleeping under a wet rock under the building for the last 6 weeks. Taking a little nap. Salamander. Rain came and I got flooded out. Had to get up here, saw Kiltony happening, said, fuck it. Round 3. I have craziest dreams down there, something about Kanye and Jews. Anyway. But I'm always gonna run into the bear, man.
I mean, you didn't really run into the bear, but... Okay, Michael Malamud, everybody. How about a round of applause for Michael? Michael, how do you feel like that went?
Better.
Yeah? Better than the second time, but not just like the first, right?
No, but it takes time with me.
I would almost argue the opposite. I would say that yeah, okay.
Well, I agree.
Michael,
I agree with you and I agree with you.
Thank you, Michael. You look like that all the time, don't you?
Yes.
Do you ever get funny things looking the way that you look? Like, do you ever just go to up to coffee shop windows and stare and point at people or anything like that? Like, I feel like if I looked like you, I would do fun things to prank people.
Yeah. My everyday life up until and including maybe this point has been extremely humiliating.
Can you tell us more about that? Can you describe that better?
I'm a 30-year-old man without a driver's license in America. I ride a bicycle to get to open mics, and I lock it up like it's a Corvette because I got my bike stolen a few weeks ago. I fumble with it, It's beautiful. We can have to get their names someday.
Where did your bike get stolen from, Michael?
Outside of the creek in the cave, a few days after I got fired from that plumbing customer service job, and maybe a couple days or a week before that first Kiltony stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Do you have any idea where it went?
Probably into a crack deal, if I know the creek in the cave at 35.
Yeah.
7th Street.
That is true.
Yeah.
I can get it back for you.
Yeah. Is there anything special about the bike that got stolen?
It had a crate in the back. I used to be able to get my groceries in it.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Wow. Are you ET?
Dude, I think I'm an alien. I don't think I'm ET. That got hacked. But...
Right. Absolutely. Okay. So do you ever paint happy trees or anything like that?
No, but I've been thinking about starting this thing where I do a live video show where I take comedians who don't like hiking, walking through the woods, and then I kill them.
Holy shit. Has anyone ever told you that you look like you're turning into a gay werewolf?
No, has anyone ever told you that you look like the epitome of a gay man?
Yes, they do. They tell me that every single week. I told them that in the green room, actually. Yeah, they literally, that's what everyone show. Michael, what's something interesting about you that we don't know?
I got slimed on Nickelodeon when I was a kid.
No way. Holy shit. The American Dream. Oh my goodness. Were you on Double Dare? Where were you?
No, it was a private event, but I have pictures to prove that.
It was a private event?
It wasn't a private event, but it wasn't videotaped like Slime Time Live. It was just like a Nickelodeon, like you go through, and then it was some kind of show. It was like
Pornhub. It's on Pornhub. Red Man says it's on Pornhub, so it's on Pornhub. A private sliming. Oh my god.
Hard to describe. Every time I say it, it sounds creepy.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
It was a private event at Penn State University. They put a blindfold on me, and then I started getting slimed everywhere. It was very bizarre.
Was this your West Hollywood? There's a category for that on Pornhub.
Wow. Incredible, Michael Malamud. So what about your current life? What is your actual living situation? I believe the under the rock thing, but I also imagine like a pile of cardboard boxes or something like that.
I live in a one-bedroom apartment with a roommate.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're in the living room?
No, bedroom. Typically, historically, I was in the one bedroom, but now I'm living with someone who lost the job, so he kind of.
So how are you making money now?
Well, I work at I got a new job, and
What do you do now?
Well, I'm at a food truck, and I work at Juice Land.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know for how much longer now, but
Right.
yeah.
Right. Incredible. Incredible. Juice Land.
You said that first.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, Michael. How do you like working there? What's your favorite or least favorite thing about that?
Oh, I like it a lot. It's my favorite thing is juice. And my least favorite thing is working.
Wow. Wow. It's interesting because Kanye West's most favorite thing is working, and his least favorite thing is juice.
Come on!
Stupid. Stupid, but in the moment. Michael Malamud, congratulations. You got on the show again. We'll see you again soon. There you go, Michael Malamud. Universe, yeah. We're basically like arch nemesis. Like if this was a Marvel movie, we would fight. Feminine guy versus yeah, masculine girl. What? I see. Yeah. Briar, so what do you do for work?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, you're a nanny. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. And you're currently employed taking care of kids.
Yes.
Okay. You seem young.
I'm 21.
21 years old. Wow. Look at you. Incredible. So let's talk about it. What's the difference between Chicago and Austin?
It's really like, I think stylistically it's really different. Like, I think.
Wow. Yeah, look, we have dumb bitches here too. It's incredible. It's unbelievable. Real stupid people.
It is, so I think
That one drove from Pflugerville to be here. You can tell. You can tell there's a deep, drunken sadness within those walls.
it's really different. I think in Chicago there's a lot more like storytelling, parents fast paced.
Yeah.
Content's completely different. Like the stuff I can talk about there, I can't talk about here at all.
Like what?
Like I think people pan like I love Chicago when there's the gay stuff. That's why I live there.
Right.
I can't do it as much here because people are like
Interesting.
as much. They get kind of mad, you know. Sometimes I just pretend to be a guy. Like I'm Charlie.
That's incredible. Now, have you always known that you're into women?
Yeah. I mean, I think that, like I dated a guy when I was like 14, and then he came out as gay like a month later.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I knew pretty much.
Right. Yeah. I didn't know that's how that worked. I didn't realize it was like an STD or something like that, where you could just catch gay, but I guess that works out. Very, very interesting. What do you like to do for fun, non-comedy related?
Well, I like writing a lot. I like unicycling.
You really unicycle? Do you have a unicycle with you? Damn, that'd be so weird. Yeah, that would be great. We have a ramp and everything ready to fucking rock. That's incredible. How long have you been unicycling for?
Since I was a kid, since I was like 8, maybe.
What was harder, telling your parents that you're gay or that you're a unicycler? So dumb.
No, I think they didn't know I was gay for like 2 weeks.
Whoa! Oh my god, really?
Oh yeah.
Are your parents deep at this? This is incredible. How did they not fucking know?
Yeah, I was on the wrestling team.
Really?
Yeah. I was like the only woman on a men's wrestling team. You didn't know.
And I bet you fucking killed it. I can just tell by the way you're shaped that you'd be a good wrestler.
I love it. Dude, I love wrestling. I'm obsessed with wrestling.
Incredible. Wow, that is amazing. You could probably beat anybody's ass in this room right now. It's just hilarious to think that a 21-year-old girl could fuck with people. I would not fuck with you, Ryer. You seem like a rock star. You ever have to defend yourself? You ever have to play in the real street?
I've been mugged.
Wow, Chicago. Shout out to Chicago, one of the most liberal cities in the United States of America. Amazing. Amazing. You've been mugged so many times.
Like 4 times in April. I used to live in my car, and I would like walk around, like to get out of the car and like write jokes and shit. And he would just come to me, like grab my bag. But it's like, I don't know. I was just really easy. I wasn't intimidating, I guess. Got a killer in my back.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen here in Texas. You look like you have a gun. You look like you have a gun for sure.
I have a lot of knives. I was gonna get a gun like people told me to, but I was just like, I don't want to. I lived in my car here too. I was like, I don't want to fucking sleep with a guy. And I just always there.
How many knives do you have?
I have like 3 that I got from homeless people.
Incredible. How much scissoring do you do?
I'm a virgin, okay?
What do you mean you think?
Well, I got like naked in front of a woman one time, but we didn't do anything.
Holy shit, you're like the girl from Monster. Remember the girlfriend of the serial killer? You know who I'm talking about?
I think so.
You need to watch that movie, Christina Ricci's character in that, right? Yeah, it's good. You're her. So wait, is that true?
Well, I had so she was, it was kind of like it was like a dating app that we met through, and she painted. She's like a really good painter.
Did she finger paint? Is this real lesbian? It's like that one.
It's dude, I wish. I think I'm just so bad, like with women. I don't know how to talk. I don't know.
Damn.
It's hard.
Really? Oh shit, we're gonna help you. We're gonna help you, Ryan. We're gonna make you. You're gonna be eating pussy like Joey Chestnut eats hot dogs any day now. We're gonna help you. Keep signing up. Come back again. You're very, very funny. Ryan, take one of these with you. That's a big, real fucking cookbook by the great mountain guy. Oneceye. That was awesome. Ryan Cameraman. Perseverance on Kiltony. I don't know. I think we should do one more bucket pool. What do you guys think? One more? That's it. We could check a lot of diversity off of our checklist for tonight's show. We did like 4 things just with Ryer alone just then. Alright, Rodolfo Reyes, everybody. Rodolfo Reyes. I'm guessing he came with George Perez from LA. A name like that. Here comes Rodolfo, everybody. Your final bucket full of the night. You guys having fun out there, huh? This crap sucks. Make some noise one more time for Rodolfo, everybody.
What's up, guys? What's up? Debbie Lovato is not using the pronouns they, them. She went back to she, her. Debbie, I don't care what you call yourself. I'm still gonna fuck you. Debbie's hot as fuck, guys. I can suck a part out of that ass. Do you ever look at a dog owner and be like, yeah, he definitely fucks his dog? Like, you know, I'm talking about that guy that takes his dog everywhere. Like, bro, dog doesn't even go to the baby's ass at home. Probably puts fucking peanut butter on his nuts too. Fucking dog fucker. I did shrooms for the first time a couple weeks back. Yeah, okay. I felt like Eliza Thornberry started talking to animals. That's cat talk for let's fuck. I'm tired of fat bitches not being themselves when they go out in public to go eat. You know, especially when they order a fucking salad, like, hey, who the fuck are you kidding? You're 400 pounds. Get that fucking 400 pounds, take the fuck out, you know? Hell yeah. Let's see.
There you go. Thank you, Red. Very good stuff there. Rodolfo Reyes.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what that was, but you're basically a piece of shit, dude. Came out gunning the blades and just fucking hitting on Demi Lovato from our podcast. Super creepy.
You got a new fence? I have a Frenchie back in California, but
Wow.
Russell, I miss him.
Okay, I bet you do, but it's not of your set where people just randomly fucking
No.
okay.
He didn't come with me, though.
I don't know. Okay, Rodolfo. Did you once try to get over the border by saying that you're your brother and that,
No, I'm not that Mexican, I guess.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm originally from Orange County, California.
How long have you been in Austin?
For about 6 months.
Okay, what brought you here?
Comedy.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
How often do you do this?
I just started in May on my birthday. I did my first open mic at the Creepy Pig, and I've been doing it ever since.
Okay, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I currently work at HEB.
Wow. Okay.
Fuck that place, obviously.
Okay, what do you do there?
Pretty much make sure everybody's working, you know, just walk around.
You're the manager?
I'm the boss.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
I'm the boss.
Holy shit. I think you're gonna get fired for that. I don't think you're gonna survive this one. That's fun. Wow, you just walked right into Austin and got a job managing at HEB. How'd you pull that off?
I just walked in and hired me on the spot. I don't know. I guess it's that easy, you know? They hired him in the pit. I know. I'm a pet specialist, yeah, for sure. like Netflix, Hulu, stuff like that. What else? There isn't really much here out here. I mean, there's a lot of outdoorsy stuff, you know. I'm not really into that. But yeah, I'm just pretty much hang out, I guess.
So you just lay around watching Netflix?
Pretty much. I'm not working. I'm doing comedy stuff, so yeah. But other than that, nothing much really.
Nothing at all. Interesting. How about 6 months ago when you were in Orange County? Did you have more hobbies or something?
So yeah, I grew up racing motocross. Did that for a while. I worked at a motorcycle shop for like 10 years before coming over here. So yeah.
You ever seen a lesbian on a unicycle?
No, so I'm hoping we're going to show you that later on. But
It's not good. They don't use the seat.
oh shit, it's just straight pull? Nice. No lube either. No lube either.
Thank you for tagging my jokes with bad tags, Rodolfo. It's always good to smother out the laughter when it happens. You really learned a lot from 6 months of the creek in the cave. Rodolfo, what makes you think that you should be doing stand-up comedy?
I love it, so I'm gonna keep going. So.
Right. I love it. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Tony, I'm from Orange County.
Hey, yeah.
I'm from Santa Ana. No way, Margaret. All my baby's moms are from Santa Ana. Yeah, that's I might know that too. Do you go back home a lot or no?
If we find out George is his father right now, I'm gonna be so excited.
My primo.
Are you gonna say that?
Actually, so last week my dad just passed away on Tuesday, and then my cousin passed away on Friday, so I'm definitely going back to California for the funeral. You are from Santa Ana. You're going back Friday? I'm going back in a week or two.
That is incredible. You died on stage tonight. What is happening with this man? Oh my God. The good thing about being Rodolfo Reyes is he still has 95 living relatives, so.
Tony, but like you're supposed to say it Santana, yeah? Like that Santana.
How did your father pass away? What happened?
He was sick for like 8 years. He had like multiple strokes. It was a bad day. So his health was just declining over and over.
Right.
Eventually, you know.
Okay, yeah, that's a much sadder answer than I was hoping for. Rodolfo, well, fun times. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Welcome to stand-up comedy. We believe in you, Rodolfo.
Thank you.
It's Rodolfo Reyes, everybody. All right. There's only one place to go from here, ladies and gentlemen. Your final comedian of the night is the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. He has performed more new one-minute sets than anybody ever has in Kill Tony history. The man is an icon. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the great William Lights Out Montgomery. Rumor is Dasha from the Red Scare podcast is dating Louis C.K. That actually makes me feel better about banging Ben Shapiro. News continues to come out regarding the death of the Green Power Ranger. And at this point, I think everyone is just trying to figure out what he was doing in that village in Pakistan when he detonated his bomb dust. The biggest problem with today's youth is that none of us can God damn it! I thought the fucking Power Ranger thing was going to be electric. What? Okay, the biggest problem with today's youth is that Let's try this for the third time. The biggest problem with today's youth is that not enough of us keep calm and chime on. Okay, not a lot of payoff for messing it up too soon. The midterms happened last week, and now Herschel Walker's in a runoff election. If only he had let all his illegitimate children get bored. They could have put him over the top. This just in, Reno Repulsa is being flown to Guantanamo Bay didn't do that. Love this. Okay, very good. You're wearing two different types of denim tonight.
I am. Yes.
It's in honor of Jay Leno's garage fire or something like that.
It is. Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw the news today, but he actually died from his injury. So rest in peace, Jay Leno. Yeah, I'm wearing this tonight for Jay. So
yeah, Jay Leno is dead. Tell everybody that you know Jay Leno died. William, you got your news from William Montgomery.
Yeah, he died a couple hours ago. It was a really long, it was bad. Yeah, he died a couple hours ago, but he's in heaven now. He's a new Christian. So
it's breaking news with William Montgomery. Jay Leno has passed away.
But again, he's probably in heaven. He's a giant Christian. I don't know if y'all knew that about Jay Leno. He's a very outspoken Christian, so he's up in heaven. He's in a better place. So that's what we're all dwelling on now. Not the fact that he's on this earth being hurt and still just struggling. He's in heaven now, so you don't have to worry about it.
If you could tell Jay Leno something, if he was listening up in heaven right now, what would you tell Jay Leno?
A couple of years ago, when I made that advance at you in the bathroom at the Chili's, why didn't you kiss me back?
Wow.
Yeah, I used to fucking go after people in the bathroom at Chili's, man. That was my place.
And Jay Leno didn't kiss you back.
He didn't. My face was on his face. My lips were on his lips for a couple seconds, but he did not put his tongue back in my mouth. My tongue was in his mouth, but did not put his tongue in my mouth, so it wasn't mutual.
Wow. Incredible. What else is going on in your life this week, William? Tell us more about it.
Well, it's Black Friday on Friday. I love Black Friday. Red Man, I sent you that list. I think you're going to give me all those things on sale for Black Friday. I sent you a long list earlier. I emailed it to you. Did you get it?
Yes.
What is it? Taekwondo Girl 27 at Gmail. That's who I sent it to. Isn't that your email? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Why are you doxing me right now?
It's always a great improv showcase when Red Man and William get together for some of their unbelievable riffing. Fantastic. William, what else is going on with you? You got a new belt buckle there?
I do, yeah. This. Actually solid gold. I have become a spokesperson for the Chili's restaurants. The Chili's, yeah, they sent me this solid gold belt buckle, and I actually hit somebody so hard in the fucking face with it last night. This is actually, I think, going to be a big upgrade from my other belt I was using to strangle people with. Dead Belt 5. I don't know if you knew this, but I actually strangle people with my belt. So now this one, I can hit him on the head and then strangle him. So.
Oh, wow.
George and I did that a couple years ago in Tijuana. Remember that? George was fucking nuts. We were doing so much cocaine. It was so fun.
What else did you do that night? Tell us more of the details.
Oh, man. Do you want to tell them? We went to Hong Kong.
Oh, shit.
He stole those shoes from a Mexican?
I love stealing shoes from Mexicans, so you're right about that.
What do you love more than stealing shoes from Mexicans?
Oh, man. Probably stealing necklaces from...
Okie dokie. Just keep moving along here. William, is there anything that you're passionate about this week?
Yeah, I started reading my favorite author of all time, Cormac McCarthy, released a new book this past month, or 200 pages in the past 2 days. I'm literally about to go back, try and place up for this, and hopefully finish it in the next day or two.
Wow, another person.
Called The Passenger. I don't know if anybody likes Cormac McCarthy. He's probably the best living author.
Only people in the balcony responded to that.
Damn. But yeah, I'm very excited. I've literally spent the past, I don't know, 10 hours the past 2 days reading it.
Wow, I love it when comedians talk about how much reading that they've been doing on the live podcast that we're on right now. Incredible. And anything that you're passionate about this week?
Yeah, I'm passionate about finding out what this bitch just said. What did you just fucking say?
What did you say? friends here about. A prolific reader, huh? Wow. I don't think cocksucker's the right name for her mouth, William. She seems like a birthdays only kind of lady, you know. Prolific reader. Is this your man right here? Is this one yours? Wow. Okay. Stop talking. This fucking lady is crazy. These women out here are wild. You double vaccinated? Okay. Triple. William, I love your style. Everything's great. Anything else you want to talk about before we let you go?
There is something going on. There's a store called World Market. They're doing this thing where they hide gift certificates throughout the store. I literally found 2 of the gift certificates on Saturday. It took me a couple of hours. I found them under some bowls. So if anybody lives in Austin, go to World Market. They're literally hiding all these gift cards throughout the store. Look under the fucking bowls. Look at, just trust me, it's worth it.
How much did you love finding those gift certificates at Walmart?
Oh, well, I was really lucky. I mean, I got $10 off my fucking purchase. I got some chocolate covered macadamia nuts. They have wonderful chocolate covered macadamia nuts.
Well, William Montgomery's on Cameo. Check him out on Cameo. Get your own personalized message from the great William Montgomery. I'm going to hand for my guests tonight. Dead Mouse. George Perez.
What's up, my boy?
He's all over it. He's on tour. George Perez, what's your website? Where can people get tickets to your stuff?
GeorgePComedy.com.
GeorgePComedy.com. Dead Mouse, you're probably sold out for everything for the rest of your life. So we're just happy that you joined us. How about one more hand for my guests tonight? Dead Mouse Five. I'm going to hand for the best damn man of the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Phil Tony Man, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Sean Dees on the keys, the great D Madness on the bass, Matt Mueling on guitar, and Paul County, live in Austin, Texas. Brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth are here in Austin. And of course, the great Deep Eddy vodka, the best vodka in the world, also made here in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Did you guys see that shit? Are we here tonight? You guys present? Real Tony Band, brought to you by Strudel Campbell Whiskey. It's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. John Dees on the keys. That's the great D Madness right there on bass guitar. Joining us tonight, Daniel Howard on the electric guitar. And of course, the great Paul Deemer on the horns. Very fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, let's talk about the one thing that might be missing from your daily routine: hydration. Liquid IV fuels your everyday well-being by helping you stay hydrated. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins, and you're hydrating 2 times faster than water alone. I was hungover the other morning. I had a 10 a.m. golf tee time, and my goodness, to get there, you have to leave half an hour early. If you want to practice, that's another half hour. So if my alarm's going off at 8 a.m., I left the bar at 2:30 here in Austin, Texas, having a good old dang time. So what do? A liquid IV before bed, 1 in the morning, and then what am I doing? I'm beating my friends in golf. Be a winner, drink liquid IV, cure your hangover, be a better athlete. If you're sloppy, liquid IV is good for you. If you're a superior athlete, liquid IV is good for you. All my smartest friends are doing it, even Red Bay.
I love it. It's great. And it has some of the best flavors: Concord grape, tropical punch, cherry. Oh, I love them all. And it's way better than those sugary sports drinks. I used to drink so much Diet Coke and all this junk. Now I just grab a little packet, put it in some water, and boom, amazing. And it hydrates faster than regular water, 2 times faster, and it's more efficient than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, it's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO, and it's free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yum! Grab your liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco. These are great people. They've donated over 25 million servings in 50 plus countries around the world. Get it nationwide at Costco, or get 20% off when you shop Better Hydration today at liquidiv.com. Use the code TONY at checkout. If you're drinking eggnog, you're going to need to pick me up in the morning during this holiday season. So get Liquid IV, liquidiv.com. Use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything with the code TONY at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, I guess tonight, one of the funniest guys in the world. He lives in Los Angeles now, originally. One of my favorite New York comics. Brilliant writer, performer, comedy store paid regular. Make some noise for our good friend Kurt Metzger, everybody. Hell yeah.